I'm gonna summon a big ball of light. What? Come on! He killed me before I could move! Piece of shit developer. I don't even have it on a high difficulty level. It's just bullshit ass design. Aww. Developer, you made such a good game but ruined it. Oh, I didn't even know your name. It doesn't matter. You're a piece of shit developer. Look at the choices you made about the game you made. Aww. Look at what you put between me and the road. Why? I'm a level 10. I can't handle that fucking thing or whatever. You're so stupid. You and your choices are so bad. I'll troll you right to your fucking face. Jesus Christ, you're fucking bad. Yeah, I gotta go get that bag or I lose all of it, which is like kind of bad. I need to go get that. Yeah. What? Oh no, what's happening? Okay, try and run. Oh no, just keep going. There. It's a little bit more fair. Can't let him stop me! You gotta get him off me. No, you let him kill me, you fucking piece of shit. When the combat dropped, did it save? I don't know. I don't know. I was just sitting there and you aggro me. Pop aggro and link, even in single player games. Piece of shit developers writing piece of shit tactics from 2001 that just don't belong in 2025 gaming. Pieces of shit. Like shit that they phone in rather than real gameplay. Like pop aggro and link. Come on, man. I pick up the body, you kill me instantly. Come on, man. On the same angle where I can't hit them, but they can hit me. Come on, man. You piece of shit developers. Across the board, you can just see the bad design. See it? Fucking piece of shit one-shot fucking piece of shit developers. Come on, man. Do better with your lives. Stop doing this stupid-ass horse shit. Come on, man. Make better choices when you're designing games. You think first. Would a 99% hit be acceptable rather than the whole one shot? Would it be a lot better in this situation if it was a 99% hit as opposed to a one shot? You gonna aggro me? Yeah, you aggro me. You saved me standing on the boss. You know I did not save on top of that boss. You know I did not. Yeah, you fucking fight him. Stop this now. Stop this now. Stop it now. Stop it now. Jesus Christ, developer, I feel accosted by your fucking failure-ass choices. I feel accosted by them. Piece of shit, developer. Fuck you. Can't aggro them. Have to turn and fight. Oh, we got through the terrible boss. And the terrible developers. What? I shot him first and you just let him kill me. What are you talking? Oh, there's two of them. Never mind. Come on, man. I shot him first. Oh, my God. How many times are you going to make me run down this slope for one mob, you piece of shit developer? What the fuck's wrong with you? Piece of shit cocksucker. Cool, more pop aggro and Link while I stand here. Piece of shit developer. Great job. I really appreciate your life decisions, you piece of shit cocksucker. Fuck you. Nope. I want you to put it down. Put it down before it becomes a problem. I want you to res. Piece of shit developer. Nice, I dinged. Let's try this again. See how many times this one mob can one-shot me before I kill it. Jesus fucking Christ. The first mob in the game, by the way. Piece of shit developers. Piece of shit developers. Destroying the industry with their terrible, terrible choices. What the fuck's wrong with you pieces of shit? I can't stand you. Please don't one-shot me before I loot this. Please, please, please. Please don't one-shot me. Please don't one-shot me. Please don't one-shot me. Please, please don't one-shot me. Please reload. You're so annoying. You're so annoying. Oh no, the sun's setting. It's taken us so long to get from the first town to the first town. It's so stupidly dumb. It just robs your time. Why? Let's just keep going. Now we're in that same situation again where nighttime just seems horrible. Let's just go. The fuck was that? The fuck was that? That's not it, piece of shit. That's not you helping me. That's you standing there while I run from a mob. Why did you think this AI was acceptable, you piece of shit developer? It wasn't. That AI standing there while I run all the way across that bridge from that mob. I turn around, I hail them like, help me, and they finally start running. And you're like, oh no, the mob is right on me. And it would take roughly something like 2 minutes and 40 seconds for those piece of shit AI to get a fucking clue. 2 minutes and 40 seconds or something before they would arrive. And it's like, Jesus Christ, developer, why did you put the AI in the game in the first fucking place? Why did you think this was okay? It's not okay. Look at those piece of shit AI standing way down the road as I run for my life from the only mob on the map. You're fucking stupid piece of shit developer and your worthless ass AI. Why did you put it in your game? Why bother? That AI is a joke. It's a fucking living joke like you, developer. It's a joke. Living joke. Like you, Capcom. That joke, that AI you used, it's a joke like you, Capcom. Jesus Christ. The fuck happened to you guys? A matching set of armor. I don't know. I guess. Yay. Please get out of this. Please stop this now. Please stop this. Where are we and what's going on? Oh, God. Well, we're almost done with the journey. We've got to keep trying. I didn't bring lantern oils, so it's fucking dark. I don't even want to mess with them. Don't run out of stam, just run. I'm low health again, and I'm tanking every mob. You guys gotta get some design choices in your fucking video games. These AI, they can't tank. They can't taunt. They can't get these mobs off me no matter what. I'm the fucking tank. I'm fucking sick of being a tank on healer and mage. Why would I play your garbage video games if you constantly force me to tank on healer and goddamn mage? Why would I be healer and mage then? It's like, Jesus Christ, can I please cast a spell without an interruption or 5 mobs getting on me, please? It's like, what the fuck, man? What's the point of having the fucking tank if they don't voke? It's fucking stupid. Now I can't even see them, so I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. Fuck this. Oh, no, that's it. Oops. Oh, thank God. Welcoming fires. I made it. I needed a campsite, however. Maybe I best just pay the inn or whatever it is. 2,000. I probably made 2,000 coming up here, I imagine. My god, she's always out of stam now. It's so annoying. Please stop being out of stam. Oh, I got Lantern Oil and 1,000 G. You reported back to Phil. Okay. So get up. Oh, I put my lantern away is what it is? Oh my god. Give me my fucking lantern then. Just give me yours. And too far away to pass anything on. Oh my god, where are you? Come here. Nope, you don't get a lantern. The tank gets a lantern. The other mage doesn't. Where is the other mage? You. Why are you way the fuck over there, you idiot? See, the AI, why did you add it to the game? We all thought it was a really bad choice in the first one. We were surprised when you did it again. What are you doing? Come here. Nope. You give me your lantern. Give it to me. Fucker. Nope. Oh, wait, yes. Oh, thank God, a lantern. You suck so bad. This game, I remember now why I don't really play this game that much. It's so janky and console-y. It's fucking annoying. Is it an inn? Tell me it's an inn. 1,000 G. I guess, but I don't have any money. I mean, yeah, what can I do? Rest till morning. I guess I'll fight around here and just get stronger than this shit, because this stuff seems to be really strong. Your pawn has returned from beyond the rift. Okay. Okay, cool. Nice. Send to storage. Take. Clive, Magnus, and Oscar. Nice. Sure. Nope. I don't think it matters. Oh, now it's saving. Okay. Did you log me? No, but you're gonna want to. There we go. So... Just makes you stand there while it tries to save. It's just crazy. It's such a DRM game. The live service version might be a little bit better than this version. I don't know, but it's still like, I don't know. This game, it's got so many problems. It sucks when all the problems rear their ugly head. Like for like this, look how long that took. That was so annoying. What the fuck was that? Oh, cool. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, she gets stuff too? Oh, shit. Okay. The picture of Sith's face is hilarious. Okay, so yeah, I think we're good. He's a mage 5, huh? Oh, I can withdraw from any storage, can I? Well, then where's my lantern at? I don't see it. There it is. It's weird because sometimes there's no music at all. I've got 33 stems. Oh! I was dead before I even knew where he was. That son of a bitch. Oh. It's such a long walk. At least I found the isolated cabin. I better put down like a survival tent so I can spawn. Kind of thing. Gotta get to that body before they kill me again. Combat armor chest piece. Nice. Okay, it's the morning, and now it's safe to go back out again. There was, they were saying up north somewhere. Oh, I still have a mission to go to Melv. Okay. So I went the wrong way, so we'll go to that first, I guess. Oops, what was that? I do like this game, but it's frustrating, some of it. I'll have to get used to it. I can encamp faster now. Oh, I can levitate now, huh? Oh shit, I can. So how long can I do this for? Is it my whole stand bar, or only a second, huh? Now I'm running away from the town again. God damn it. Every time I cast a spell, I'm interrupted. It's so annoying. Please do something! He killed me, you jackass! How long till you do something, you fucking jackass? The fuck? Do something! Fucking annoying. So annoying. Just do something next time. Just do something. That's all you have to do. Just do something. This AI, I'd rather be alone, honestly. I'm gonna start pretending that I'm alone and assume that they don't do anything. Fucking worthless ass AI. Why did you put him in the game? Same AI from 25 years ago. Same brain dead AI. No improvement whatsoever. Not a single fucking improvement. What? They always interrupt me. Why? Every spell. Fucking annoying. You constantly interrupt my spells, like every time I cast. It's so annoying. It's good when they don't go off, I guess. Man, we're constantly like hurt because we have to walk everywhere we go. It's so annoying, and the stamina is just really bad. Like, really bad. I wonder if you can mod it to just get the stamina the fuck out of the game completely. I don't really want it, frankly. This is such a walking sim. Who cares if we can sprint? Since Fable, we've been able to sprint all the way through the game. What changed? It's you piece of shit developers got more gated in your fucking gameplay. Your execution. You got more gated. You gate gameplay by walk speed and shit like this. Why does that guy look different? It's weird. A key to the jail. Boost strength. Less knockdown stagger. Yeah, it's like Elden Ring. It's not really too interested in like giving you that much gain, you know, which is fine. I don't think I can sell him anything, but we do have a quest here, I think. We made it to the town, huh? Yes, we did. We made it to this town and we finished this quest. Let's go finish the quest before time runs out. At least it's progress. I do like the game. It drew me in a little bit more than some of these other games. Nope. Sorry. Fruit Robberant, but I have to go talk to like the inn, I guess. I don't know. I've not been in this town, have I? Oh, Leonard's house. Maybe I have. Tristan's Inn. Runes Apothecary. I don't. Oh, Drakenword and Ulrika's house. Maybe the inn will let me do the inventory. Yeah, will you let me do inventory so I can pull out her fruit or whatever? Fruit Robberant or whatever it is. Yeah, like that. Is it in here somewhere? Yeah, like Fruit Robberant. I don't know. I guess I don't know. I don't know if I care about this quest. I just... Oh, rotten... Is it rotten... Fruit Robberant. There. I have some Fruit Robberant. Yes. No, I already have some on... Oh, withdraw Fruit Robberant. I see. I'm sorry. So... Okay. Yes. Yep. Ring of Exaltation. I got my first ring. It slightly boosts maximum health. Good. And I got 100G, which was not enough payment. Now we'll go to a vendor, I guess. Or, yeah, the apothecary and see if she'll buy stuff. Or he, excuse me. Sexist. So, anything we have. Like, yeah, detoxification, or whatever. Yeah, take those. Whatever we made off the road. Yep, I don't care about this stuff. Sobering tonic. I don't care about that. I'll just die if something bad happens. Mighty Robberant. Diesel Cell. We'll take them. Yep. I don't need them. Wicking Remedy. Salubrious Draught. Panacea. See if you have anything extra. Let's sell those. Yeah, I don't need those. Nope. I'll take the money, though. Yeah, I need that money, though. Fur Greaves, I'm sure they're good for somebody, but... I want you to get out of cell. Always a pleasure. Me too. Yeah, you know, I think actually it is a pleasure now. So I like this town, and things around here seem sort of low levels, so I'm going to explore around this town a ton. I do like the game. Like, it's got that Japanese sensibility of, like, exploration that I've always really liked, and the graphics are acceptable. The combat's very pretty when it comes down to the spell casting and stuff. I'm learning to open with other spells and play a little bit differently. I think the first game was better because it had 6 spells instead of 4, but I mean, I don't know if it matters. Yeah, so we leave out the north, do we? Or I don't know. I don't know what we do. What's this guy? Sure. Yes. Yep. Yep, we'll kill them. Throw explosive casks into the Soren nest. So... Okay, right there north of us. Okay, so I go east down the road, and then around. they worked on this game a lot. It's definitely more of an adult game than the first one was. But the first one was a very dark adult game. It really was. It was Berserk. You know, it was meant to be Berserk. But this one's a little bit more adult in its like cold sensibilities and what's required and stuff. Yeah, I think this is what he's talking about here. Martyr's resting place. Oh, yeah? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, oh, maybe we should, like, rest? I don't know. No, maybe we'll just keep going, I guess. Yeah, I don't think it really matters. Resting is expensive without a campsite. I don't know of one nearby. Martyr's resting place, but we need a campsite nearby. Yeah, so you say that this quest... Yeah, just due west of me. So due west of me, which is right here. Ah, I see, I see. Now, you said you gave me grenades, but I don't see them. I don't see where these grenades are at all. Where are they? They're not in here. This is everything I'm carrying. I'm not carrying grenades. You said I had some. Fuck it. Let's just kill them. Log me out, huh? Yep. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go B quests. Jar poison. Okay. You want me to go back and do it again? Okay. Oh, is it that? Stoutness extract and 1250 G, we're 400 XP. Nice. The Provisioner's Plight. Let's look at that. Map quests. Yeah, I'll log back in. And we'll do some pulling. Enhanced GTA 5. GTA 5 got upgraded. Wow. GTA 5 has a mixed review now. Wow. I'm glad Dragon's Dogma survived. It's like Stalker 2. I like it more than Stalker 2. I'll probably play it more than Stalker 2. What? Yeah, I was like, what? I opened up into a stun. Fuck was that? Fucking, it's a gun. It doesn't stun you. What the fuck are you talking about? Guns don't stun you. Melee stuns you in this game, but guns don't stun you in this game. I was like, what? Urgh. Developers today have been fucking shitty. I don't really know why. Or Bob, or whatever you want to call it. The internet fucking RNG number, whatever it is. Where's Lane from here? Lane is... Oh yeah, north. Yeah, Lane's north. I'm going to take his quest because it'll take me places I haven't been. Okay, that was fun. Well, at least I didn't die. Can I jump down and then levitate? Question mark. Can I go like... Can I go like... Jump... Nope. If I jump down from like here... Oh, god damn it. Can I jump down from like here? Yes, yes I can. What the hell was that about? What are we shooting at? What are we shooting at? Okay, I don't know. Oh. What's that thing? This game reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy 15. A lot. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let me cast the spell, damn it. Fucking piece of shit mob. Come on, man. You fucking aced us all. Instantly fuck these guys. No! No! God damn it. I can't do anything, man. I can't cast a spell if I'm being stabbed in the chest. I can't go up and hit him unless I'm close. It's like terrible design kind of in a way. What can I do? I try to cast a spell. I don't know. I don't know. Ugh. The whole town, like the goddamn whole town was on those mobs and we still died. It's like, what the fuck, man? Oof, that load. No. What? I don't know. God damn it! Zoom in. Where is this? Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, oops. Waking powder. Report back to Jeffrey, okay. Nope. Okay, so... Oh, good. 1,000 and dried fruit. We have to have some income here. It's afternoon. I'm gonna sleep. Yeah. Let's rest. Yeah. Let's rest till morning. It's 7. Okay. Cultist artifacts. Okay, so this is the way where we find out what the key unlocks. That's good, I got quests there. Failed to create save data. Damn, they had pretty good armor. Let's see, leather chest piece with 10 and 30, not bad. That was like actually an improvement. Oops. Sort by value. Combat armor chest piece. Heavy leather right arm. Okay, cool. Weapons, yep. We could just sell all this crap when we get to a vendor. Suppose I could take a look at what the dailies are. Scrap jump to produce acid. Oops, we got a track. Yeah, track. Eat a cooked meal. Sell Mothman egg omelet to an NPC vendor. Collect caps, 2,500. Collect a teapot. Complete dailies. Eat a cooked meal. Harvest a wild plant. Kill a mirelurk. Scrap a pipe. Scrap pipe guns. 20 pipe guns. Become legendary. Reach level 50, and we'll get perk coins. 50 perk coins for that. Yep. and all the other stuff. And I do get credit on that stuff. So I mean, like, yeah, like custom is the way to go, and starting new characters is the best way to do it. And it keeps you engaged, and you know, yeah, and it's not like overly difficult, and it's not like the same old stuff over and over again. It's like the whole game again. So good, we're up in the morning. I just saved. I think this is a good place to stop Dragon's Dogma 2. I've been at this since, I don't know how long, since fucking 9 in the morning, I think. So, yeah, or like 10, yeah, like 10, and it's been about 9 hours of Dragon's Dogma 2, and I think that's good enough. I'll return to this tomorrow, but yeah, I'll get off Dragon's Dogma 2 now and play something else, but this was fun. I think I'll play some Skyrim. Or no, I don't know. Maybe not Skyrim. I don't know. I'll think about it. I think I want to play some Avowed. I'm gonna go from Dragon's Dogma 2 to some Avowed. I think I'm gonna turn the voice back on. I realized that I want to turn the voice off when I'm doing the caravan, but I don't want to turn it off when I'm like. Oh, the palm voices I want off, but the player and player and NPC voices off. But I want the voice volume up, so I can hear the NPCs. Yeah, that's the correct settings, right? I think so, and it's saving it. I don't know. The spellcasting's fun. Maybe I should just keep playing. I don't know. I can't really decide. Dragon's Dogma 2 is a pretty good game. I like it. But it's not my style that much. It's a bit more of a console RPG than it is my favor. So I think I will get off it now. 9 hours is pretty good, but I will return to it tomorrow. It was a fun game. I just want to be a little bit more fresh. I want to turn my mind off a little bit more. So I'm gonna save and return. Oh no, I can't. I don't know. Return to. What do you mean? Return to title screen without saving? The hell? Well, I don't think it matters. Oh, because it's still saving. I'm sorry. So when it's done saving, I can leave to the title screen and save. Okay, that's what I want to do. There's an old game I want to load. This game reminds me of called Two Worlds 2 that I'm convinced I want to play a little bit more of, but I just haven't had the patience to do. And it's an older game with clunky graphics, but the RPG concepts are there, and I want to experience the magic system. Nice. Oh, he final stung me, but he wasn't gonna do the whole chunk. But yeah, that's a little scary. That was a little scary. Play a little close. He suddenly was roided. I should have just X potioned. I might lose this character. It's insane, but. So yes, now. Oh no, you're still saving. You're like still saving. You can see it in the top right corner. You can see it when I move around. It like saves, and it's stuck saving, I think. So I'm just gonna let it sit for a while. Let it save. I don't know what it's doing. Let's go hunting through my folders for an old game. Oop. Let's go hunting through my folders for an old game called Two Worlds 2. I want to try loading it one more time because it's got a fun little poker game that I like quite a little bit that I want to experience a little bit more. Yeah, where is this? It's going to be in games. Two Worlds 2 HD. This game's hard to launch. There, it finally stopped saving. So now we're going to system F, save and return to title screen, and make sure you get out safely, so because I want this save. I did pretty good. I put like 9 hours into this game, and yeah, I didn't. That's a lot more than I expected I was able to do. I thought I was going to be a lot more annoyed with it than I was. The casting's good, but it makes me yearn for other games. It's a fairly simple casting game. It's, you know, it's interesting. Okay, so yeah, you are slowly taking us to the title screen. This game is really slow to get stuff done. It's kind of fucking annoying. I don't know which one to run, and I never have. It's so annoying. I think it's that one. Yeah, isn't it that one? Settings, sound, generic volume is loud. Ugh. What? What? That's Dragon's Dogma, huh? Yeah, I like the song. It's good. Yep. Sorry. So this game's gotta stay in windowed, I see, because it's terrible otherwise. So you need windowed mode, except at least maybe you can keep the resolution at least. Yes. We'll keep it in window, which is fine if I can play it. Yeah, if I can play it, that's fine. Yeah. So okay, good. And yeah, this game, Dragon's Dogma, reminds me a lot of this older game that I used to really like on the 360, called Two Worlds 2, and I've been meaning to return to it, but I just haven't really had like the cut spot to do it. I'm gonna try right now. I doubt it'll go anywhere, but yeah, I'm gonna get out of Dragon's Dogma 2. Thank you for watching, guys. Gonna change it to just chatting and play a whole lot of games like Starfield. If this game sucks, I'll play Starfield. Done. Yep. So fun Dragon's Dogma 2 session. That was kind of fun. Dragon's Dogma 2, we're going now to just blank. Yeah, just none. That's fine, safe. And then, yeah, we'll, scrap this stuff, I guess. Yeah, right? Yes, and then weapons. Yeah, and a combat knife. Okay, we're going to modify these weapons as far as we can. Like this short combat rifle. Ooh, reflex dots better. No muzzle default. Ooh, poker paint. Nice. Revolutionary sword, no upgrade. Oh, I can do an independent sword. Cool. Oh, that's kind of cool, yeah. And then standard long barrel. It's kind of cold. I might turn my heater on. Reflex dot. No muzzle. Nuka-Cola paint. Damn it, I have to go to the fucking dentist tomorrow, which is so annoying. But I'll drink alcohol tomorrow though, which will be fun. Gonna buy some beer on the way back. Nice. Yeah, that's looking a little bit better. Yeah. What about this other stuff? What else can we do? Let's fund a mod of weapon. Let's start the game. Two Worlds 2 campaign. Pirates of the Flying Portius. Call of the Tenebrae. Shattered Embrace. Two Worlds 2 campaign. Difficulty level I want on easy. Random? I don't know. What do you mean by random? Oh, random. Like how he looks? Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, that's fine. Start the game. Yeah, because you're always this dude, huh? So it doesn't really matter. Skin tone, huh? Yeah, can we make him black? Yeah, make him like darker. There we go. And then, start game. Yeah. Oh, look how fast that loads. This game has good music and has a good mini game in it. And it has good combat if you like old, janky Piranha Bytes style combat. But I came for the spells. And I've never messed with the spell system in this game. I've only ever been the melee, I think. So I want to mess with the spells this time. Because I didn't think the spells were good, but now I do. Now I do think they're good.
Defies me and attempts escape. Has he no love for you? Why does he deny you the life force?
Can we skip any of this? No, you can't skip any of it. Well, that's fine. Will it run while I'm in the background, or is it paused? Are you sure you wish to produce most valuable information relevant to the plot? I don't care about this RPG plot. Oh yeah, I was gonna modify this this? Tactical pistol. Ooh, can I do legendary mods? No, because I don't have any fucking thingies. Hair trigger. Nope. Aligned short, standard long. Standard long. Aligned, quit magazine, reflex dot, no muzzle. So this is a souped up gun, but there we go, cool. And yeah, I think we're good. Nice. Yeah, I don't think food and water matters, so I'm just, you know, whatever. Okay, we good there.
You'd be wise to remember that.
I love this guy. He did all the Risen games and everything. The voice actor.
What the heck?
This cheesy ass shit. Okay, where are we? Gotta go west of this Moonshiner Shack. Probably up that, really. Oh, I love the jump because it makes it so much easier to dodge mobs and see where you're going. Custom's good in its own weird way. Always has been. Very strong element to the MMO. I wish other MMOs had it. Like, World of Warcraft would be so much cooler if it had a custom mode with stuff like... Oh, I don't know. I don't know what you could do. Like, build anywhere. Build a base anywhere. Or shit like that. Ah. So I intend to use a bunker base because... Yeah, see, I'm getting Harvest of Wild Plant or Fungi. When I get that... Like, for instance, what else was it? It was like eat tons of stuff. Boil water. Bubblegum. Fancy lads. I'm going to just eat all this. Yep. Just have a whole fuck ton of it. Whatever. You know. Eat a cooked meal. So, yeah. So anything cooked. Let's see. What else here is cooked? Anything cooked? No. But it will be. The hell is this? Nice. Okay, we're finally in the game. See, this game, for like 2004, is proof that they could make good-looking games even back then. The buttons, right? Yeah, the first would be the buttons. So, interface, keyboard... Set armed mode. Okay. Attack, left mouse bow, block, toggle. Toggle aim. Call horse, regenerate. Quick save. Left alt F1. No. Quick. Oh no, quick save, yeah. Quick load should be 9. That's fine. Open equipment inventory. Open item inventory should be VC. Open world map should be tab. Open magic inventory should be N. Open village book. I don't know. Some of that stuff will come back to. Open chat input. Enter. Open chat. Yeah, this. Oh, by the way, this was an online game that you could play with other people, which is really cool. It was a cool game for its time. But we need activate or whatever, and I don't really know what you have that set to. Oh, action. I see. So, action should be F. Set armed mode should be probably T. Yeah, so, yeah, and I think that's right. Toggle auto sprint should be probably R. Yeah. We'll just go from there. I don't really want to throw a whole lot of keys on there. There we go. Yeah.
Hey.
Hey. A short blade, 10 auras. I like their UI more than Dragon's Dogma. I've always liked this UI. I like this UI more. It's simpler, it's easier to see, it's easier to understand. There's like magic stuff. This game has good magic, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do good magic. Razor Sharp Gladius, nice. But I can't, required level 6, required strength 6, so. Has kind of a Dark Souls start to it. The sensitivity's okay, I guess, actually. Front, back. Actually, the sensitivity's good. Oh, I need if there's a sprint keyboard. See, this game is fucking 19 years old or something. It was so ahead of its time. Toggle auto sprint, but I don't think that's what I mean. I want sprint. Block and sneak is right mouse button. Okay, that seems kind of odd. Regenerate HP, regenerate mana. Okay, so regenerate HP I went on 1. Mana I went on 2. Okay, we can change sets. Oh no, change weapon set should be... Oh, next weapon set. Previous weapon set. Next weapon set. So next weapon should be 2. And then we'll make regenerate mana 3. And then use toolbar item 1 should be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. And we'll go from there. Camera, zoom in, zoom out, open game menu, quick save, open game menu, open skill tree, So that should be N, I guess. Yeah, N. Open magic inventory. We'll put that on M. And then open quest log should be L. Village book should be O. Open chat input and all this other stuff. But there's all this other stuff that I might want. Such as, is there a sprint? I don't think there is a sprint, is there? No. Oh, R is the walk button? No, that's not right. So I don't want R to be the walk button. Now, how's that right? I thought I had it bound, but I don't. Oh, music mini game key 4. Okay, so key definition primary. What does that mean? Toggle auto sprint, which is like, so we don't want that on that. We want that on like that. Jump action. Jump action is space. Action is F. Set armed mode. Toggle sniper mode. Toggle aim to left target, Q and E. Oh, I don't know about that. Well, whatever. So I don't think this game has a sprint, which is kind of interesting. It's an interesting choice, but okay. But the run speed isn't bad, so whatever. Dark Souls didn't have a sprint. Well, Dark Souls had a sprint. It did. So is there weight? Yeah, it's 10 out of 65. This is an old good... Well, a lot of people don't like this game, but I did because it has a lot of cool little things in it. Like, for instance, the poker game that it has is a dice game. You can buy lots of stuff with it. And that unlocks the economy for me, and like, so it has cool stuff like that. Wah, wah. Shot.
This is it? We came here for this? There's no time. Everything will be explained once we reach Alsorna.
I'm not leaving without my sister.
Kira is not the objective. You are.
This is suicide.
We made it this far, didn't we? If you reach the exit point before us.
The generic volume could be louder, but not by much. Like, yeah, like maybe another one. Oh, you're loud. Oh, well.
We have to get to higher ground.
Hold on.
We don't have time for this.
But they were wiped out in the battle.
Sadly,
How did you...
Rogdor was inside the castle walls.
But
They did things to him that you could never...
Just tell me who's
She
responsible.
leads what remained.
How is that possible?
Look, a great deal of planning went into... Our window of opportunity. We need to go now. The second floor should be deserted.
How do you know all this?
Many gave their lives for the information...
Notice the camera is kind of interesting. It's got a whole sort of sway left-right thing going on.
We can't afford... I'll guard...
Right. Oh, while idle, press... Picked up something, but I don't know what it is.
We need to make our way through the throne room ahead. Stay
right behind you.
Just keep your...
Here, it's got a quick save call. Oh, okay. No, wait, don't log me out. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I wanna skip it. I do. Yes, go. I don't know. I don't see how to move my mouse because because of that. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I get it.
Who the hell was he talking to?
Let get out his army against the orcs.
Then let's avoid.
I take it.
The Emperor has a...
What happened?
Never said that...
Suppose it's...
Look, we need to...
It's not like showing me what I'm picking up. Quest log, reputation log, achievements, attributes of armor. Small healing potion. Nice. Okay, so I am trying to get to the Organ Cave, which I think is below, actually. Let's go.
Not now. Let's see.
That was close.
Not close.
Try the door to the right.
And if it's locked?
Then pick the damn
Fair enough.
Here.
Thanks. Been a while since I...
Scrape the pick against each tumbler until you find the groove. Then push it through the gaps as you go.
Anything else?
My advice is to move as quickly as possible.
Guess I'll see you on the...
Welcome to Plan.
Where the hell are we?
There should be a...
Hope you're right. Excuse me.
Good.
Can you get it working?
It'll take some time.
It can't be far.
Then find a weapon and guard the...
Right.
I'm gonna fight with this thing. I'm gonna fight with this thing, huh? Alright.
This part of the dungeon is sealed. There's no way out. They couldn't have gone far.
Blah, blah, blah.
Look what we have here. There's nowhere left to run. You're mine.
Who said anything about running?
You say anything about running, bitch.
It's me.
Press-
That's rich. Done.
I'm impressed.
I don't care about their story, honestly. Hells yeah, they like jump through the portal. Hey. What's up, baby?
Wrong place.
Wrong place. Yeah.
At least it's the right island. Hazards of trusting an orc mage. We should get to the camp. This way.
What is this place?
Home.
I got an elegant dagger. Okay, the sound is just too loud. There's no balance to it, so we're gonna have to do with one. It's unfortunate. Music's good. How do we get sound in the background, though? Oh, I want sound in the background, damn it. That'd be pretty fast with him. Where's the other one? I don't see him. Oh, that's not him, though. Oh. Fucking weird. Can't believe they did this whole delve for fucking one quest. One daily. I suppose it's better than no content, you know? So now I think I can just jump back, yeah. Fast travel, I love that. Okay. I've always liked this game. I've always thought it was above its time. It's got its problems like every other game, but... Locate the teleport at the end of the path, okay. What? This game's deep like Skyrim. It has a slow start, but... And if I press F, it takes all, which is awesome. That's actually so awesome for its time. It's so much more elevated than most games for its time in terms of looting. Oh shit, I thought...
Finally.
We used the other teleport. Dropped us near the peninsula. Darfa.
Where is she now?
Music's good.
Caught in a trap near the edge of this island. Killed a few Groms on the way.
Groms. A parasite infesting the east side of El Sorna.
This game was so far ahead of its time.
Hunting party. Gotarius, find Darfa. Nortar, cover the rear.
What's the plan?
Time to assemble our own hunting party. Follow me.
This developer was not afraid to be themselves. Teleport to where? You're like... Yeah, but you're not doing anything. Wow. Oh, yeah, I forgot how big this fucking world is. Yeah. I don't know what you want me to do. I don't see what to do. I don't, you're not... Oh, select active teleport on a map. I don't know. I can't do anything.
Take the lead. It's time to see what you're capable of.
Any advice?
Remember to block. Now go.
Let's get this over with.
I like the combat.
I see you haven't lost your touch completely.
Yeah, I was expecting worse.
It's not over yet. Remember that once you block your opponent, you can easily counter his attack with a quick, decisive strike. Keep that in mind during your next engagement.
Will do.
It's a short blade, a silver ring, and 10 auras. Nice. Oh god. Ah! Go, go. What? Oh shit.
Not bad, but not all your opponents will leave themselves so open to attack. You'll find that a strong defensive stance can be difficult to break.
What do you suggest?
Force. Swing down on your opponent, breaking his footing, and opening up his defenses.
Force. The music's good. I think this has got to be louder. I think that's got to be like that. Wow. Wow. There we go. You don't want to help at all, huh?
distraction should give Nortar and Gortarius enough time to make their move.
I'm on it.
Break his defense stance to block breaker. Okay, I don't know what that is, but okay. Nice. I forgot about this. Take that, you stupid whatever you are, orcs or goblins or whatever. This game is so good for its time. Rah! I'm gonna go turn in this daily. Okay, there's that. Quest for daily tomorrow, right? That's good. XP. Next, we're going to go back to data and look at side. Daily's done. Side, miscellaneous. Find out what the key unlocks. And we're going to see, find out what the key unlocks, which is way, way up there. That's the bunker. I can't do the bunker without it. So that's the bunker opening quest, but I don't think I can, or I'm sorry, I think I can do that if I want to. I think I can lay a bunker if I want to. I can go BZ, or I'll say VZ. We can say, are you sure what to place your camp? Yes, I do. Then I can say I can say Z, all the way over, and then all the way to the shelter, and I want to put down a thingy to go to to the Trump Terrace, right? And now she's got a thing to go to the Trump Terrace at the daily, and I can always just warp back here if I need to, and if I'm in combat I can just pop it down. And now we have access to Triumph Terrace. So how do I tell this game to run the sound in the background? I saw one time a console command for it, but I guess I can't. You have gone off the path. Oh, oops. Let's see. This guy had a jade ring, nice, worth some gold or whatever. I'm not really sure. 5 or whatever. Short blade, 10 auras, and a nail bomb. Prior trapper skill level. Nice. So now, okay, we crossed this thing. We killed him. Oh, what is it we're supposed to do? Oh, go that way, I guess.
You've been followed. Take this bow and finish them off. Thought you went with the mage.
Press T to draw your weapon.
Bet you're glad you met me. I've seen worse. This time, try taking down 2 at once. How do you suppose I do that? Draw 2 arrows.
No, and it does need to be louder.
Fall back to the camp. Lead the way. Not bad. Looking forward to seeing how you handle yourself after a meal and some rest.
And Dartha?
Ask her yourself.
Seems unsafe to let the Groms.
Groms are scavengers, preying on.
So, they have any equipment worth salvaging?
In your state, they tear you apart. Spare yourself the embarrassment of another rescue.
Okay, fair enough. So, how's the ankle?
I've lived through worse. As long as we're still breathing, Guitarius can usually keep it that way. I hear Rogdor put you to work.
Don't worry. Least I can do.
We'll see if you feel the
I
same way
love
in a
this
couple of
game.
weeks.
This is one of my favorite games, and it's weird because I never
We should
play
get
it.
moving.
I never
She's
played
been
this
waiting
game.
for
I only ever played it for like 20 hours or something, but I remember really liking it.
Be grateful she didn't.
Fair enough.
Look at the cool camera angles they give you and stuff.
You ever stop talking?
You ever take off the mask?
Yeah, what? Beautiful. See, even for a 2008 game or whatever this is, it was a beautiful game for its time. I really respected this game for what it was trying to be. It's crappy, but it's still a good game.
This is it. The bridge leads to the Prophet's chamber.
Bridge.
Step back!
Step back.
Well, got any fight left in you?
What's wrong?
Necris. Dark energy known to wear human bones as armor. Their magic interferes with my own. Ever used a staff before?
Not lately.
Better than never, There. Stand still for a moment.
This is
I'll
what
let
we
you
came for.
take it from here. You'll need to deal with our guests. Use this staff. I recommend Firebolt's personal favorite.
Thanks.
And now we get the Dragon's Dogma 2. This is what we came for. This gameplay. It's good gameplay.
Better be worth it.
Good. But you won't always have the luxury of a vantage point. Necris will often swarm, leaving little time for a precision response. When you find yourself surrounded, rely on an area attack spell, like Fire Blast. In fact, why don't you head down to the pentagram in the center of the room and give it a go?
Sounds easy enough.
You did well. For a human. Time to head back.
All right.
This game crashed my FFXI. God damn it. So first of all, let's go to you. And then you will make a set of... Oops. Well, I guess... Yeah, I suppose it's never a bad time to get started doing that. Oops. Stop the... yeah, stop that thing. Okay, so we're gonna say, no, wait, oops. So I mainly want a stash. Yep. A stash. Wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry, so. You. You. And we did some work. So. Maybe I can sell them. Okay, I do need a bullet machine. And what else? Now we want a bed. Right next to all of that. Yeah. I want to try and get it all as close to possible to each other without having to walk much. So now we say, oh yeah, vault power bank, right? Produces 12 power. No, I don't want something different. But anyways, I want, crafting. Here we go. So give me a smaller one. Yep, and then or well, I guess I want that. So I want to take you out. Scrap. Yep, and then you try and do it quickly, right? The whole point of this is to try and speedrun 76 and get more stuff out of it for free, like ESO. Every game has loops like this. This was the one I could stand to do it for. Whoa, oops. So that's what we can do right now. It's pretty good. Yeah, I would like to. Oh yeah, so with no, I want the thing that lets you change spec as well. That's gonna be in. Oh god, right now I'm not sure. I don't know if I can make that. We'll have to see. I love this base. I love this thing. So no, I don't see a whole lot of... what I'm looking for here, which is like, yeah, it's, the spec change thing, and I don't know where that, which one that's under, or if I'm allowed to use that in here yet. I may have to go to the mall. Oh no, wait. Well, no, yeah, no, I thought I saw it, but no, I don't think I see that. I think that's in floor decor or wall decor. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I see what I'm looking for. I don't think they're gonna let me do that yet, which is kind of annoying. I think you can change spec at 25, but I don't think you can do it this early. So now we warp back as close as we can to the Wayward, which is the Wixon homestead. So we fast travel to that, but now we set up a base. Can't use any of those weapons yet, huh? But it appears that we can. The overall master's too loud. Have 4, so we'll try 3. Oh, I was supposed to go the other way? Oh, okay.
Let's get this over with.
Water mastery can be used to unlock the skill as long as the skill hasn't already been learned. Water mastery. Pick up the magic card. Firebolt, Fire Blast, Ultra Carrier, Ice Effect. Open the amulet containing the Firebolt spell. Replace the fire card with the ice card and close the amulet. Wow. You see, this is the system we came for. It's a cooler magic system than Dragon's Dogma. It has all kinds of cool like spray modifier and ricochet modifier and homing modifiers that we're going to use. Oh, it's homing, is it? Open the amulet containing the fire bolt spell. Missile carrier, fire effect, spell amulet. The fire bolt spell amulet. Fire blast containing the fire bolt spell.
Looks useful.
Open your inventory, select the magic tab. Open the amulet containing the firebolt spell. Fire bolt spell. That's a light missile? Interesting. Open the amulet. Select the magic tab. The firebolt spell. Open the amulet containing the firebolt spell. And there's that fire blast spell. Open the amulet containing the fireball spell. What's it want me to do? I don't know. I think I might have screwed it up. Okay. I don't understand. I don't understand what you want from me. You're saying open the amulet containing the firebolt spell. I'm doing that. Then you don't change. And now I wonder if I'm supposed to like load this. Just load this and try again, maybe. You seem glitched. Try again.
Looks useful.
Magic card. Create an ice bolt spell. Select ice bolt. This thing, this screen is off. This screen is cut off, kind of, because it's not like, I can't tell. Demon's Heart. Wow. There we got. I got it a
Let's
little
try this again.
Take your time.
This guy was happy with his engine. And he was like, I get to play, and he did.
At last, you're here. Please. You look much
Shouldn't
Well, you... Years, I'm afraid. The world has changed.
Is that why you freed me?
We've come to understand that your sister is in fact the chosen vessel of Azeral, Fire Lord of Antalor. Gandahar has been drawing power from her.
If Kyra is so important,
Such an attempt might have cost us dearly.
will we be able
That remains to be uncertain. The process Gandahar used...
listen?
While my gifts allow me to peer into the future, I am not often given the comfort of choosing what it...
You've seen this?
Come forward.
What? It was cool. He was like, did we just have sex?
What?
Yeah,
What makes you think?
this is but a path. Not...
Are you all right?
I'll be fine. Dafar will lead you to your quarters.
I will.
Welcome.
Endurance, strength, accuracy, willpower. We're gonna go willpower, willpower. Warrior skills, assassin skills, crafting skills, general skills, mage skills. We'll do elemental focus, regenerate 4 mana. We're gonna do as much points into elemental focus as we can get. Then I barely remember this game. I'm going to tell you, I really don't remember this game. I might even need some guidance and stuff on some of this. If I play it. If I even play it. I don't remember. I'm here for a mini game that they've got, honestly.
Looks useful.
So, equipment. Leather greaves. Oh, wow, he wears them? Oh, they've got skins. Look, they've actually got skins. That's dope as fuck. Yeah. Trousers, leather armor, old shirt, leather boots, trousers. He's got a robust quiver. Or whatever. And then, yeah, and like he does, yeah, he's got a bow equipped or whatever, or a staff. And I can always switch that stuff out at will. It is an RPG. I can just go and click things if I want to use them. Damn, he looks a lot cooler now, yeah.
Kazara mentioned you might have somewhere for me to put my things.
Let's get you settled. Take this. It'll be dark soon.
Oh, I got a torch? Yeah, cool, a torch. Yeah, yeah. Key 7, assign item to key. Key 7, assign, oh, key 7. Oh, I screwed up a binding is what they're saying, so... Oh, I don't know. They're like they've reset a key. They've set a key here badly, and now I really need, and I might have to restore defaults now, which is so annoying. Let's see if it fixed it though. Go back and see if it fixed it. So now I don't know, F2. I think your keybinds are so goddamn dumb. So what was it? It was like key 4 0, assign item to key 4 through 0, right mouse button menu, craft. Key 4 through 0, assign item to key. Oh, I see. No, I misunderstood what they meant. So I screwed up my keybinds, but I understand now. I see. So, okay, so we'll just go back and just very carefully bind. Toggle auto sprint, which should be, there we go. Jump, action. Action should be F. Set armed mode should be 2. Attack, block, toggle aim, call horse, regenerate HP should be 1, and mana should be 2, or no, 3, and then previous next weapon set R and T, next weapon sets. Sure, okay. R and T, I guess. And then so quick save should be F. Load should be F9. Open skill tree should be N. Open equipment inventory should be V. Open, oh, I'm sorry, item inventory should be V. Equipment should be C. Open ingredients, I don't even know. Try B. Open magic inventory, we'll put NM. World map should be on tab. Quest should be on L. Open village book, I don't know, we'll try P. And, yeah, all the rest of it I think is good. Yeah, we're good. Okay, accept. Out. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So, but to switch weapons, right? Right. So Q, assign weapons keys. So I want this on 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll just keep the staff out. I don't care. I'll switch to the weapons if I need to. Weapon set 1. Four and 5. 4, 5. Oh, I see. 4, 5. So I can put it on 4, 5. Six. I see. So 4, 5, 6. So what we're gonna do: bow on 4. Oh no. Weapon on 5 and staff on 6. Or well, yeah, I think so. And then so 6, 5, 4. Ah, okay. I figured out the system now. It took me a little minute. Save. What did I get? I don't have no idea what I got. So, yeah. So, okay. Seems good. It's cold in here. I'm going to turn on my heater. It's like 8 o'clock. Okay. Seems good. That bright light, I want it down. Wait. Doing acrobatics and stuff here. Wait. Okay. There we go. And oh shit. Oh shit. Ah.
This way.
Right behind you.
Oh, I like the torch. I want the torch too. We'll put the torch on 7. Torch on 7. I've been meaning to redo this game for a long time. But the torch, is it represented here somewhere? Oh well, I guess he always uses it, I don't know.
Here we are. It isn't much to look at, but it's home. Can't imagine a safer place to keep my things.
A fortified island.
Desperate times. Seems everyone carries a lockpick these days.
Whatever works.
Have a look around if you'd like.
I'm sure you have better things to
Just let me know when you've...
bored already.
Like I said,
Anyone ever sleep around here?
there'll be time for that.
Let's see.
Air effect. Cool. 100 auras. A torch. Leather, fabric, steel. Air mastery skill book. Can be used to unlock the skill and then meat. So let's go use the skill book. Air mastery. Nature of magic. I'll have to read that one because that's the one I'm worried about. My torch is on 7. So I go torch, torch. Oh, I like this game. I think this game is really good. I've always thought this game was so good.
Everything in order?
Yeah. What's next?
I have some things I need to handle. Take some time to get acquainted.
Blacksmith.
Just humor him.
That's encouraging.
Find...
Meet Sakaris at the forge. Is there a zoom? I can't remember. Oh, there is. Look, yeah. This is a good
You must be the prophet's human.
How did you? You must be Sakaris.
Blind?
Glad to see him.
Or them. If you
Sure.
first
For what?
melt them down, repair other items.
He just needs
Eggs.
ready when.
All right then.
Any idea?
That's up to you. Can
What about materials?
you'll learn to recognize them.
I get it. You and I can be archery partners.
Stones. The magic.
Sure.
First,
Where can I find?
use what you took from the crumbs.
What if I?
Sounds like
Thanks again.
iron and steel. Look, it's got disenchanting, dismantling. I love Two Worlds 2. Now that's a top baton with 7, but it requires strength. Now, I have no attribute points because I dumped them into willpower, but that's okay. That's what I need to do. And, so... Now we broke almost all of everything that we would want to use, I guess. Then,
Got the steel? Have it right here. Keep 'em right. All right. Let's move on to stones then. There are stones everywhere in Antalur. But what you're after are magical ones. I'm not exactly the best mage. Don't need to be. They're used to enhance your weapons or armor. Make them work different. Usually better. Usually? It'll take more than a few ales before Catarius will tell you that story. Look, just upgrade your weapons properly.
they
There'll be
loved
an
this
inlet.
game. They worked on every
That's where you
inch and
place the stones.
every part of
Easy
it.
enough. I hope so. Can't be any clearer than put stones in items. Though, there are a few more tricks of the trade you'll pick up along the way. Care to learn a few?
This game is so far ahead of its time.
Sure. Not many know what I'm about to tell you.
Look at the shadows and
I
stuff.
had to learn the hard way. Through trial and error. This is beyond even Cortarius. I'm listening. The secret to
Oh, you logged me. That's okay.
with the
What you did do is stop FFXI again, and then I didn't get back up, which is annoying.
more powerful than the sum of its parts. You'd be a fool not to.
So, say I have 5 small stones. I can combine those to make a bigger one?
That's right. Then use it however you please. Like I said, it's always more powerful. Just something to think about. That's all I got for you at the moment. Maybe come back if you want to trade.
Let's see what you got.
Give me a moment to get things in order.
Oh, that's what he's got. Okay. I was hoping for a better stat, but I don't see one. Maybe I should use a dagger as a mage. I don't know. Okay, I want to get on my hardcore character, yes. Paint pigment. I guess I'll go bow and I'll go magic and bow. I mean, I guess yeah, I kind of have to do all three. It'd be nice to have a shield that I could use, but I don't see one, so maybe I'll no, maybe I'll crack down that shield because I don't think I intend on carrying a shield. I think that's kind of a armor thing. I want to run light, I think. 10 iron. Ooh, are we doing okay? Yeah, we're probably doing okay. Yep. Yep. Final sting. So now, I don't think there's anything else I need to do. I don't have gloves. So they kind of imply that I should buy gloves, but I only have 185 gold. I can't buy anything from him, but I can sell stuff to him. I don't think I'm going to sell him anything. He will give me 70 for the rings, but I mean, I think I can probably enchant those, so...
Looks like you'll be spending...
Ooh.
Vanna.
Looks?
Am I holding something I could use to cave in your skull?
I take it you wanted something?
Ever heard of the Orcish rune?
Can't say I have.
It's an ancient artifact. I've always been better at telling stories than reading them. Point is, we caught word that it might be somewhere.
You want to stick it in the forge?
That, or you can...
I'll take a look.
I can live with that.
See you.
There you are. The Prophet wanted you to have this.
Teleportation stone?
I take it you're familiar with the device.
Somewhat. Anything I should know?
This one can be... But you should be able to use it to access any teleport we've connected to. As of now, that means the one in the camp and the one in my room. Any others you come in contact with will become accessible through any of the many nodes throughout Antalore.
Sounds straightforward enough.
Let's hope so.
How are you feeling?
Much better now, thank you. Sharing some...
Your vision.
If Gandahar manages to extract Aziral's remaining power...
So, what's the...
Patience. The answer will become clear shortly.
You can't tell me now?
I'm sure you'd agree that...
Planning on coming along? I could use the company.
Not this time. Bringing you here was just the first step.
Glad to know I'm not the only errand boy.
I get the point.
You seem...
That's because I'm not...
Are you...
Flattering as that sounds? No. She found me.
So this is it? 4 orcs and a prop.
We have you.
And if I fail...
Let's hope you...
That's gone.
Look, this time you're not alone.
Cold, dark, looks fun.
Human. Before you...
So much for
When we first arrived, Darfar spotted a shipwreck not far from here. Up to now,
Where is it?
follow the path to the north.
I think I can.
Let's hope.
Yo,
That's right.
where?
Happened, no.
I need you to.
And what might that?
I need you.
Where can I?
His name is Manga. He lives in Jorban. Mention.
Sounds easy. Looks useful.
What was it? Oh, okay. So I can teleport at any time. As long as I have a clear line to the sky. Oh, okay. Cool. Now it doesn't go away. Look, can only be used with a clear line to the sky. Cool. You can keybind it too. Let's do it on 0 for now.
Hey.
5 meat. Cure all poisoning. Ice ball and fire blast. Oh, you can assign. So let's do 1. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3. One is heal. Fire blast and ice ball. And can we add other things too? Ricochet modifier or homing modifier, yeah. Spray modifier. Save. Okay, let's pull a mob here. Dundaga 3. Ah, I need that spell actually. Beautiful. Essence of fire. Essence of fire. Wood and essence of fire. Okay, good to know. Oh shit. What the fuck? Whoa. Ah! Go. Go, run, damn it. Short blade and 100 auras. It was hard because I don't know the game that well, but I mean, I'm learning. Where'd the other one die? I think I killed him like up here. Oh, the other one's alive. I see. Reinforced shield, short blade, and 100 auras. I'm just gonna kill bees or whatever. Because it's actually pretty good money. Pretty fast. Oh, I'm out of both stacks of those blood bolts, huh? No wonder. That'll be some money. Why? So weirdly built. Weird. Yeah, I don't believe that's possible, actually. It's funny. You can just warp. Cool.
So, ready to get on your way?
The Prophet seems to think so.
Interesting. Let's hope she knows what
I
she's
like the
doing.
teleport warp. I forgot how
I'd
good
like
that
to think
was.
so.
Unfounded confidence. Fascinating human trait. One that often leads to failure and defeat, yet a defining attribute throughout the history of your race.
Whatever you say.
I suppose. At any rate, our teleport was damaged during your rescue. It's close to operational, but has been a bit temperamental with regards to long-distance travel. I'm afraid the risk is too substantial in its current state.
Risk?
Of course. The teleports require a stabilizing stone to accurately direct the current, but ours went missing during my repairs. I suspect the Groms, but I have nothing but intuition to go on. If we are to get you on your way, I'll need that stone.
Doesn't sound like I have much of a choice.
Unfortunately, no.
Thought the Groms kept to their side.
When something piques their interest, they'll often put safety aside.
Do you have any...
Before I moved the device, I was working on it near the bridge at the opposite end of the island. Just follow the path and reference your map. If... Indeed.
What did you find?
Aside from a few skeletons.
Excellent.
Didn't need the logs.
Something worth killing.
Either way,
I'm sure we'll find something.
have you had to deal with many pirates?
Alsorna has always been a kind of safe haven for people who don't want to be found. Reasons aside, it's best to avoid any unnecessary attention.
I won't keep you. What's this?
Don't even think about it.
Not now. Let's see.
Heart of the Teleport. I like his male greaves. Goblin shield, but I can't wear it. Ooh, the shadow. It's a fancy dagger, but it's that I'll be able to use when I'm higher level.
What do we have here?
Okay, I had fun with this one. Auto save and quit. You want to quit? Also gonna auto save and quit. Yep. And yeah, I like this. Let's put it on the taskbar. There we go. And I will exit this. Yep. Fun game. I'll come back to it, but you know, I'm gonna keep switching it up. Let's get out there and pull something. I need to eat dinner, so I believe I'll cook something while I start. I could run a dungeon in Starfield, or I could run a dungeon in Skyrim. I should log on Rust today. Yes, this program worked correctly. Yeah, it was sweet. I could run. I should run Rust just to keep the PvE server running. so I don't lose my base. And yeah, so let's load into Rust here while I cook something. I guess I kind of need to get through my roast beef, so I'm gonna, before it goes bad. So I guess I'm gonna keep eating a sandwich. I guess, yeah, I think I'll eat a sandwich roll, or whatever they call it, sandwich wrap. So I will go make that real quick, and then we'll watch a video, I suppose. So while Rust loads, I'll find a video to watch. Dragon's Dogma 2 was pretty good. I enjoyed it. The graphics are pretty good for the mage gameplay. The spells are good, but I wish there was a little bit more diversity. Now, are these uploading? I can't tell. No, probably not. 18:8:37. Let's see if it screws up or not. Ah, you're off. Oh well, at least I caught it. 18:8:37. Let's go to 2. 13:45:37. And finally 18:8:37. 18:8:37. I thought I already did that one. 18:8:37. 13:45:37. That's 3:4. And then, so what's this one? This one is 9:45:31. Okay, let's see what's on the front page of YouTube. Trump's trade war is worse than you think. A big scam company just stole my whole game. Jesus Christ. We'll do PDF and then Kira. Hassan is back for, like, Hassan got banned for a day, which just only helps him. Jesus Christ. Doge is the real fraud, featuring Liz Dye. That'll be good. Chaos Lure, Liz Dye. Trump did a congressional address, did he? Oh, God. Rockstar Games released GTA 5 today. Oh, my God. Okay, so here we go. Make it big. Skip.
Trump just pulled the trigger.
There we go. So I'm going to go use up my roast beef here and make a sandwich. I'll be right back. So. All right. Sandwich wrap time. Yeah. It's nice pepperoni. There we go. Some feta to toss in this. Some mustard. Okay. With my dinner, I will have a pepperoncini. Okay. Okay, chocolate milk, a sandwich wrap, and Philip DeFranco. Sounds like a good dinner to me.
On what the Wall Street Journal called the dumbest tariff plunge with its China, Mexico, Canada tariffs, and things are already getting crazy. We've got Jon Stewart versus Elon Musk. What's really going on with the U.S.-Ukraine fallout as European leaders scramble and we get surprising updates? We're going to talk about all that and much more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco Show. You daily dive into the news, how it's being covered, and how people are reacting to it. But first, a quick announcement because a lot of y'all demanded it last week. You can now get yourself a We the People Are Like So Over It tee or hoodie over at beautifulbastard.com. It really hits on just how so many people feel right now, more and more so. And while you snag 1 to 3 of those for you, your family, and friends, as a side thing, this week I'm running a 50% off sale on a number of other products. I'm talking about premium candles, journals, water bottles, hats, 2-packs, 3-packs, there's even more. So yeah, don't miss out. Get what you want while you can over at beautifulbastard.com. But that said, we have a lot of news to talk about today, starting with this. Well, it happened. Despite many of his supporters saying he wasn't going to actually do it, he was just playing hardball, it was just posturing, President Donald Trump's massive tariffs against Canada, Mexico, and China that were announced last month have officially gone into effect. So for Canada and Mexico, that means a sweeping 25% tariff on many goods, while China got slapped with an additional 10% on top of similar tariffs imposed a month ago. Now with that, this isn't a one-way street. China wasted no time responding, and they slapped the U.S. with retaliatory tariffs, took measures against multiple U.S. companies, and filed a lawsuit with the World Trade Organization. And that WTO lawsuit is actually the second one that China has submitted, with the first one being back in February when the U.S. initially imposed an additional 10% tariff on Chinese goods. Though really, those complaints, they're not going to go anywhere, and that's because disputes at the organization rely on a 3-judge panel that needs U.S. approval. And that's before even mentioning that multiple Republicans and Donald Trump have made it clear that they are open to leaving NATO, the UN, and other world organizations. So if the WTO actually didn't sign with the US, I wouldn't be shocked if we just pulled out. Also, as far as American companies go, China has added a bunch to its export control list, meaning that they won't get access to certain Chinese goods no matter what. And notably there, American farmers are possibly the group that will feel these tariffs the most because it's their products being affected, which is a very big deal because China is actually the biggest market for American agricultural exports. Now to be clear, this doesn't mean that American farmers will spend more to send goods to China, just like it doesn't cost Chinese companies more to send.
Yeah, boo. Okay.
Sell goods to Americans. But it does mean that Chinese buyers will have to spend more on American agricultural products, disincentivizing them from buying products that already operate on razor-thin margins. I mean, even calling it razor-thin, that's generous, considering that many rely on U.S. government subsidies to even exist. But with that, you do have Trump saying on social media that he has a plan. With him writing on Truth Social to the great farmers of the United States, get ready to start making a lot of agricultural products to be sold inside of the United States. Tariffs will go on external products April 2nd. Have fun. However, that ended up causing a mini panic online, with many thinking that Trump was trying to say that he was going to tax American farmers who were trying to send their products abroad. But that would essentially be an export duty, which is unconstitutional, as many pointed out. And at the same time, it's supposed to be read as imposing a tariff on agricultural products from outside of the United States, leading to some confusion. Right, and all of this as the retaliation from Canada was similar. So Canadians wanting to import many American goods will need to pay a 25% tariff, with more items being added in 21 days. And Canadians might really feel the pain, with Immigration Minister Mark Miller warning that up to 1 million Canadian jobs were at risk, and adding, we can't replace an economy that is responsible for 80% of our trade overnight, and it's going to hurt. With one of the industries that'll likely get slammed by these tariffs being the automobile industry. Right, and that because much of its production spans the US, Canada, and Mexico. We're seeing, for example, the BBC having a great outline of just one part: pistons. Right, with that, aluminum is sent from Tennessee to Pennsylvania to be turned into rods. And from there, it goes to Canada to be shaped and polished, which means an additional 25% on the cost. It then goes to Mexico to be turned into pistons, and from there, it goes to Michigan to be added to an engine. But before that, the American importer needs to pay Uncle Sam another 25% tariff. Also, speaking of Mexico, as I'm recording this, they just said that they expect to respond on Sunday. And, all of this as the response to the tariffs have been wide-ranging. Right, I mean, one of the things we saw is Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau giving a somber speech this morning.
I want to speak first directly to the American people. We don't want this. We want to work with you as a friend and ally. And we don't want to see you hurt either.
No.
But your government has chosen to do this to you.
Yep.
As of this morning, markets are down, and inflation is set to rise dramatically.
And he's right about the markets. Leading up to the tariffs, essentially all of them have been falling. The Dow is down nearly 3% over the past 5 days. The NASDAQ is pushing 5%. The S&P 500 is hovering around 3%. And Canadian stock exchanges are similarly feeling the news. But then also, going back to Trudeau, we saw him go on to say,
they've chosen to launch a trade war that will, first and foremost, harm American families.
Yeah.
They've chosen to sabotage their own agenda that was supposed to usher in a new golden age for the United States.
And, one of the things that Trudeau was particularly upset about was that Trump had justified the tariffs as a response to Canada not doing enough to stop fentanyl from being smuggled across the border. But as Trudeau pointed out, and as we have reported in the past, less than 1% of fentanyl actually comes across the Canadian border. But really, none of that matters, as the goalpost has now been moved, with Trump also claiming that Canadian banking laws are not fair and writing this morning, Canada doesn't allow American banks to do business in Canada, but their banks flood the American market. Oh, that seems fair to me, doesn't it? To which Trudeau actually said,
I heard he talked about banking again this morning in a tweet, which doesn't make any sense, because American banks, there's about 16 American banks currently active in Canada, holding about $113 billion worth of assets in this country. So the American banks are alive and well and prospering in Canada. It's an example of not really being able to see what it is that he wants. What he wants is to see a total collapse of the Canadian economy.
The whole collapse of the world.
Because that'll make it easier to annex us.
Now, granted, Canadian regulations for banks are pretty strict, but their law does allow American banks to even operate on the retail side of things. And, the list of American banks currently operating in Canada includes some of our biggest, like Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Citigroup, US Bank, JP Morgan, and Northern Trust. And in total, American banks actually account for half of all assets held by foreign banks in Canada. We also saw after this Trudeau going on to stress that Canada will never be the 51st state, while also conceding that, yes, the US can certainly hurt the Canadian economy. Trudeau, seemingly, like many, also confused about the change in U.S. foreign policy.
The United States launched a trade war against Canada. Their closest partner and ally, their closest friend. At the same time, they're talking about working positively with Russia, appeasing Vladimir Putin, a lying, murderous dictator. Make that make sense. Now I want to speak directly to one specific American. Donald. Now, it's not in my habit to agree with the Wall Street Journal, but Donald, They point out that even though you're a very smart guy, this is a very dumb thing to do. We two friends fighting is exactly what our opponents around the world want to see.
Which, if you didn't see the very right-wing Wall Street Journal op-ed board, they put out a piece called "Trump Takes the Dumbest Tariff Plunge."
I want to look at this article on my phone. Oh my god.
With him then going on to say, "We courted Mr. Trump's ire by calling the Mexico and Canada levies the dumbest in history, and we may have understated the point. Mr. Trump is whacking friends, not adversaries. His taxes will hit every cross-border transaction in the North American vehicle market is so interconnected that some cars
destroying
cost
us
as many as 8 times as they're assembled." Also, I'll say, in addition to Trudeau, elsewhere in Canada, we've seen local leaders pushing for a harsher response. Like, for example, you had the Premier of Ontario, Doug Ford, wanting to cut off energy to the United States and is encouraging all the provinces to do the same. And on top of that, he wants to block exports of key materials like uranium and potash. I mean, even in the United States, we've seen a lukewarm response to the tariffs, with, for example, Republicans like Rand Paul tweeting out, "U.S. tariffs inevitably bring Canadian, Mexican, and Chinese tariffs, which means higher prices for lumber, steel, aluminum, and more expensive homes and cars." And adding, retaliatory tariffs lead to lowered U.S. farm
We don't have any
exports,
money,
lowered
Trump.
bourbon-
We don't have any money, Trump. Like, you guys killed the lower class. There's like the middle class is left if you're upwardly mobile, but there's not any money left. Like, we're not gonna pay more because of tariffs. We don't have any money.
Exports and less international shipping. Tariffs are taxes, and if you tax trade, you'll get less trade and less prosperity. But with all that said, you have some claiming that we're already seeing the tariffs be successful. Right in that, because you have companies like Apple announcing plans to spend $500 billion within the U.S. over the next few years. With that money said to be split between expanding manufacturing as well as training new hires and projects like Apple TV productions. But you also have Oracle, OpenAI, and SoftBank all announcing that they were spending $500 billion on a new company called Stargate that would focus on AI infrastructure across the U.S. So the latest so-called win for those who support
AI
this is TSMC. Right, and they're the Taiwanese chip manufacturer that essentially all advanced computing relies on. And yesterday, they announced they wanted to spend $100 billion to grow its U.S. manufacturing operation. A move that'll expand their American manufacturing to 4 fabrication plants in total that will range from manufacturing chips to assemblies that combine components into advanced systems. With Trump praising the move, saying,
"This is a tremendous move.
Yeah, tremendous move.
It's a matter of economic security. It's also a matter of national security for us."
With them also saying they would help TSMC spread their manufacturing out from just Taiwan, where it's arguably vulnerable to a Chinese attack. And this, as TSMC's chairman and CEO predicted that these expansions would mean that 40% of the global chip market comes from the US, though I will say such a goal is considered ambitious. However, it should also be noted that TSMC is generally reluctant to open manufacturing centers that produce their most state-of-the-art components outside of Taiwan. News like this has caused some people online to praise the Trump tariffs, saying things like, all the people saying tariffs don't work, here is TSMC saying they are going to invest $100 billion in the U.S., build 5 new facilities, and create 20,000 American jobs. Probably just a coincidence.
Oh my god, that guy got bigger.
The tariffs, that's disingenuous. The Biden administration had worked hard to give companies like TSMC huge grants to expand their U.S. operations. But
that guy got
all of
so
that
much
said,
bigger.
As far as the big picture here, it is widely expected that the net results of the tariffs
he's always been that big, I
across
guess.
the world are going to take a hit and prices are going to skyrocket. So honestly, we're going to have to wait to see how all this plays out, both in the kind of grander scope, the more generalized scope, and with more of the specifics. Specifics like with each country, including, we need to wait to hear from Mexico on Sunday, as well as general updates and general tariffs. For example, starting next week, we're supposed to see tariffs on all aluminum and steel, regardless of where they come from. And then in April, that's supposed to be on agricultural products and foreign cars, regardless of their origin. We'll cross those bridges when we get there. And in the meantime, I gotta ask you, what are your thoughts here? Because for the newbies here, yes, this is a news show, but I also want it to be a conversation. Whether it be on this or anything else that stands out to you today, let me know what you're thinking in those comments down below. And you might actually get featured in commentary at the end of the video. But then, shifting gears to an update on a story we covered yesterday, Hassan Piker's ban is already over. And that ban that ended up just being a 24-hour suspension came after he said this late last week while reacting to a clip of House Speaker Mike Johnson talking about Medicare fraud.
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud,
you would kill Mike Johnson.
Kill Rick Scott.
Or Rick Scott, excuse me.
Well,
I can't keep their white guy names all straight.
That it was an open call of violence against Rick Scott, the U.S. Senator from Florida. But then all of that culminating into the ban that happened yesterday, though that is lifted. But also, before that got lifted, he put out a video on YouTube last night titled, "I Got Canceled." In it, he walked back his language, but also still dug into Scott.
Okay, I was making a joke. He was making political commentary. There's a difference.
Language, and there's definitely some ownership that I must take. some apologies there.
I was not
have
making
said
political
Mike
commentary.
Johnson should kill Rick Scott. I should have simply said Mike Johnson should punish Rick Scott, perhaps with the maximum punishment, whatever that would be, for defrauding Medicare and Medicaid for over $1.7 billion.
Right, and to give some context there, what he's talking about involves a healthcare company that Scott founded in the 80s called Columbia Hospital Corporation, with it then later going on to become the largest for-profit healthcare company in the country.
God, the
Scott serving as its
HMO.
chief executive, at least until he was then pressured to resign in the 90s after a massive fraud scandal, which in part accused the company of overbilling Medicare for services that it provided, as well as alleging that it illegally structured business deals so that Medicare picked up the cost of corporate expenses and provided doctors with kickbacks for patient referrals. With the company eventually agreeing to pay $1.7 billion in fines to the government, which at the time was the largest healthcare fraud settlement in U.S. history. And while Scott has recently called the scandal political persecution, you had Hassan calling out what he sees as major hypocrisy in the Republican Party and adding,
I was obviously not asking for people to kill Rick Scott. I think that would be ridiculous.
That's silly.
I think that justice should be served, however, and justice has not been served against Rick Scott in this case. Justice rarely ever gets served against rich people who exploit others, against rich people who defraud the federal government. You get a $10 million care package with $300 million in stock options for defrauding poor people that absolutely need this medical care.
But he also didn't stop there, with Hassan then going on to call out fellow creator Asmongold, who in a video condemned Hassan for his initial comments on Scott and pressured Twitch to take action against what he called open calls to violence.
I think Asmongold is covering this because he wants Twitch to see it. He's done this a couple times in the past couple of weeks. I understand. We are ideologically butting heads on Twitch. There's plenty of disagreements there. And I think that he's doing this deliberately, I will say, in an effort to, stir a little bit and try to get me banned, which worked.
With Hassan then expanding that conversation to other notable conservatives who condemned him.
And every single person, not Asmongold, but every single Republican operative online, from Tim Pool to Libs of TikTok to many others, know that that is the reality. But they also want you to be distracted. They don't want you to realize that this is what the Republicans are doing.
And as far as the other aspect of this story, what are the reactions online to Hassan's quick unbanning? Some have been celebrating, some calling this par for the course and a reason why you can't take Twitch seriously. But with that, I'll pass the question off to you. Which of those two camps, if either, do you find yourself landing in, and why? And then we'll get to more news in just a moment. But first, are you tired of soaked shoes at your kids' soccer games? And not just their shoes, but you getting drenched from head to toe. Well, that is where our sponsor, Vessi, comes in, because they offer more than just sneakers with their waterproof jackets, gloves, and more. And their sneakers, like all of their products, they're built for real life. Kids games, chasing your dog through wet grass, or surprise downpours. Vessi handles any terrain from sand to snow and everything in between. I recently grabbed a pair of their concrete gray weekend sneaks, and they've seamlessly blended style and functionality, right? These shoes have the look of stylish footwear, yet are actually designed like rain boots. It makes them a great match for everything from jeans to gym shorts. And comfort, it's like wearing a sock. Whether it's daily walks, weekend hikes, or just looking put together in any weather, Vessi has you covered head to toe. Take on any adventure without worrying about the weather. Vessi has you covered, offering waterproof protection, comfort, and readiness for anything. Just go to Vessi.com/DeFranco and get an automatic 15% off your first order at checkout. That's Vessi.com/DeFranco. Get them now while they still have your size. Trust me, your feet will thank you. But then from that, next up, let's talk about Jon Stewart versus Elon Musk. Because if you didn't see, last week, Elon tweeted that he'd be willing to talk to Jon on The Daily Show if the show airs unedited. And a lot of people were like, oh, really? With The Daily Show account even responding, they would be delighted to have him on. But then, last night, Jon taking to the desk to say he thought long and hard about the decision, and...
But after thinking about his offer, I thought, hey, that's actually how the in-studio interviews normally are. Is unedited, so sure. We'd be delighted. As a matter of fact, let me sweeten or unsweeten the pot. The interview can be 15 minutes, it can be an hour, it can be 2 hours, whatever. I'll be honest, I don't think this network makes any other programming.
But he then did note that there would likely be some obstacles to the situation that Elon himself proposed. Because over the weekend, Elon took some shots of Jon, saying he's both much more propagandist than it would seem. And on the same day he tweeted he would do a Daily Show interview, Elon also suggested that Jon was too set in his ways and not bipartisan enough to talk to. And so it kind of felt like Elon was trying to leave the party before he even got there. And to that, you had Jon saying,
again, the guy who custom made his own dark MAGA hat To opine in the Oval Office with the president who he spent $270 million to elect. Thinks I'm just too partisan.
With him then going on to say that if, Elon wants to go on the show, great. If not, fine. But whatever happens, it should have nothing to do with Elon Musk pretending that he has standards of neutral discourse. All of which, resulted in a ton of headlines, people really grabbing onto the fact that this kind of serves as a formal offer to have Elon on The Daily Show, and that the ball is now in Elon's court to RSVP. And all of this, of course, getting a ton of attention online, and while some seem pro-Elon, a lot of people were just calling Elon a coward, assuming that he'd be too scared to go on the show. Ultimately, we'll have to wait to see if Elon goes on the show, or he scurries away and looks kind of like a pathetic coward. Especially because I just think that it is outrageously just insane and disingenuous for him to act like, oh, well, I'll only go somewhere where they're neutral like I am. But then, next up, we need to talk about Donald Trump now suspending all U.S. military aid to Ukraine, or with a pause reportedly applying to all American military aid not currently in Ukraine, including weapons being transported on aircraft and ships or waiting in transit areas in neighboring Poland. And so with that, it's unclear right now exactly how much aid is being affected, but notably there, Biden left nearly $4 billion in military assistance approved by Congress unspent when he left office. And then, of course, Donald Trump hasn't approved any new aid under his own presidential authority since taking office.
Donald Trump hasn't done anything except tariffs.
The decision affects more than $1 billion in arms and ammunition in the pipeline and on order, but
he is a dead
how much
slot.
more is unclear. The Times also noting that the pause applies to the delivery of equipment from Pentagon stockpiles through something called the Ukraine Security Assistance Initiative, which has until now provided the country with money that had to be used to buy new military hardware directly from American defense companies. And so then, with all that, you might have the question of, well, how long will this pause be in effect? And there, at least according to an anonymous White House official, the decision could be reversed if Zelensky demonstrates a so-called good faith effort to participate in peace talks, with the official saying President Trump has been clear that he is focused on peace, and saying we need our partners to be committed to that goal as well. We are pausing and reviewing our aid to ensure that it is contributing to a solution. Though, of course, with that, as we've talked about, there have been many who argue that Trump's increasing alignment with the invading, occupying power that is Russia, that is a greater obstacle to peace than anything else. But going back, he began negotiations with Russia to end the war without including Ukraine or NATO allies. And since then, he has basically blamed Zelensky for the war, called him a dictator, and publicly berated him in the Oval Office. As well as us seeing him last night ominously saying that the Ukrainian president won't be around very long if he doesn't make a deal. Not to mention, his administration is also now reportedly drawing up a plan to restore ties with Russia and lift sanctions. And all of this seemingly without getting anything out of Russia in exchange, which is why you have many saying that Vladimir Putin is the clearest winner in all of this, including and perhaps especially because this latest decision to pause military aid. Because as long as that aid is suspended, he can use the time to advance his position on the ground in Ukraine. And in fact, he may just decide not to negotiate at all, or if he does, he'll be encouraged to ask for even more, including Ukrainian demilitarization and neutrality. But there's also seeing one expert right now arguing that the nightmare scenario is that the US and Russia announce a deal soon and then tell Ukraine and Europe to take it or leave it. And actually adding to that, you have Senator Jeanne Shaheen, the top Democrat on the Senate Foreign Relations Committee, saying by freezing military aid to Ukraine, President Trump has kicked the door wide open for Putin to escalate his violent aggression against innocent Ukrainians. And finally here you have Michael McFaul, Washington's former ambassador to Russia under President Barack Obama, likening the move to an alternative history where the US aligned with Germany in World War II, with him writing on X. That's what this current moment feels like. 3 years into a war between an imperialist dictatorship with autocratic allies and a democracy, Trump just switched sides. With all that, the big question you have a lot of people asking is, can Ukraine survive without US support, and for how long? And there, I'll say, well, to start, military experts do say it will take time for the impact to become clear. For example, Republicans in Congress held up aid for several months last year, and Ukraine managed to hold on. But also, notably by the end of that, they were running out of artillery shells and air defense interceptors, with US military leaders warning at the time that further delays might result in Ukraine losing the war. And of course, there's a reason for that. Well, Trump has widely overstated how much American money has actually been spent in Ukraine. It is true that no single country has come close to providing the amount of aid provided by the US. But on the other hand, Europe's been really picking up the slack to some extent, with one expert even saying about the pause, it's pretty significant, but not nearly as impactful as it would have been earlier in the war, because Ukraine is far less dependent on direct US military assistance now. Touching on that, according to the Kiel Institute for the World Economy, Europe as a whole has clearly overtaken the US in terms of Ukraine aid. Though notably, in terms of just military assistance, the US still outspent Europe by a couple billion. But in any case, on top of that, recent estimates reportedly suggest that only 20% of total military hardware supplied to Ukrainian forces is now from the US, with 55% being home-produced in Ukraine and 25% being from Europe and the rest of the world. And so 20%, it may be less than many Americans have been led to believe, but it is also still a lot. And most notably, right, that 20%, according to at least one expert, is the most lethal and the most important. But in particular, Ukraine relies relies on the U.S. for its air defense. And that is because only American-made Patriot missile defense systems are capable of shooting down Russian ballistic missiles. And so with all that, Ukraine, of course, isn't ready to give up on working with the U.S. Right today, you actually had Zelensky putting forward specific terms to halt the fighting and work toward a long-term deal. Writing on X, my team and I stand ready to work under President Trump's strong leadership to get a peace that lasts. And going on to say, we are ready to work fast to end the war, and the first stages could be the release of prisoners and truce in the sky, ban on missiles, long-range drones, bombs on energy and other civilian structure, and truce in the sea immediately if Russia will do the same. And then thanking America and Trump specifically for past support, expressing regret about the Oval Office meeting, and reaffirming his readiness to sign the minerals agreement that was originally meant to be signed on the day of the meeting. And actually on that note, it's being reported that Trump is planning to announce that the deal will be moving forward in his address to Congress tonight. An address that'll actually be live streaming tonight, so make sure you subscribe, turn your notifications on, and or just come back around 8:30, 9 p.m. Eastern. But still, with what I was saying, as of recording, it remains to be seen whether this will change the situation in terms of U.S. military aid. And in any case, in the meantime, none of this has eased the pressure on Ukraine's European allies to step it up. And notably there, they were reportedly blindsided by the aid. For example, a Polish foreign ministry spokesperson claiming the decision was made without any information or consultation, neither with NATO allies nor with the Ramstein Group, which is a group of 57 countries that has coordinated aid to Ukraine during the war. And this, as senior British officials were reportedly unaware of a plan as of late last night, even though members of the UK and US cabinet have been speaking frequently on the phone in recent days. But despite being left in the dark, the response has been pretty swift, with us seeing, among other things, the president of the European Commission yesterday announcing plans to increase defense spending that could potentially mobilize as much as 800 billion euros. There's also a growing number of officials in Europe and elsewhere calling for frozen Russian assets to be seized to directly compensate Ukraine. You know, it's an idea that's been floated for a while, but has been gaining more and more momentum in just the days since the pause on aid. To give you some additional context there, the US, EU, and other allies froze roughly $300 billion owned by Russia's central bank after Putin invaded Ukraine in 2022, with the aim there being to punish him for his unprovoked attack and to cut off funds that he could use to wage war. And notably, the bulk of the funds, about $250 billion, they're in financial institutions outside of the United States. And so it's something that could potentially be done without America being on board. And it's something that countries nearer to Russia, such as Poland, Estonia, Lithuania, and Latvia, have openly supported. Though notably, countries like France, Belgium, and Germany have resisted the idea in the past. But for now, everything is changing and evolving at a rapid pace, and so we're gonna have to see where everything goes. And not just in the United States with Trump and this administration regarding Ukraine, but on the European side as far as the effort to build a so-called coalition of the willing to secure peace in Ukraine. But then, switching gears from that for your daily dose of good news, let's talk about this guy saving 15 kids from a burning bus. So his name is Dorian Pace, and he's a bus driver for the Cleveland Heights University Heights City School District in Ohio. You know, last week he was doing his route with no problems, taking 15 kids to the Monticello Middle School, when all of a sudden, about a mile away from the school, the bus gave out a loud boom. With Dorian saying that's when he radioed for a replacement bus. But then he saw the smoke rolling in and the first few flames, saying, I recalled my evacuation training with students and basically told them they needed to get off the bus. And thankfully, Dorian managed to very quickly get all 15 kids out and 100 feet away from the bus before it was engulfed in flames. So them even saying that once everyone was off the bus, the situation hit him hard and it felt like something from a movie speed. But there's also hearing from a couple of the students who spoke with local news outlets after the fire, and they were just singing Dorian's praises and saying,
The bus just caught on fire. We were all scared. We called our parents. But luckily, the bus driver got us all safe, and he already called for a backup bus.
I remember when I first got on the bus, and it smelled like gas. It was smoke coming inside the bus, and it was smoke coming outside the bus, and it was black. And then that's when Mr. P told us to get off the bus quickly. He was the hero of the bus, and we didn't know what to do.
Hero of the bus goes round and round.
She definitely wasn't alone there. I mean, just yesterday during the Cleveland Heights City Council meeting, he was honored and given a special coin by the Ohio Public Safety Director.
Don't honor him. Fix the bus. Fix the bus problem.
Receiving the coin,
Trump.
Dorian got a little choked up at the podium, saying,
I want to say that we have to be proactive with prayer, because I believe that's the reason why nobody was harmed in this situation.
Now, I will say, with all this good news, of course, there are still a lot of unanswered questions about how this happened, especially because this fire reportedly started behind one of the rear wheels, despite the bus passing an inspection just 2 weeks before. Though also, regarding moving forward, out of an abundance of caution, the superintendent said the school's mechanic teams re-inspected every single bus in their fleet. So, hopefully we learn about the actual cause after the investigation. But, in the meantime, I just want to make sure that we celebrated this absolute bamf of a bus driver. Thank you, Dorian. You never really know how someone's going to react when the shit hits the fan, but you kept those kids calm and safe in a terrifying situation. But then, finally today, let's talk about yesterday and some commentary. And there, we saw a lot of the comments and the conversation being focused on Trump, J.D. Vance, Zelensky, the whole Ukraine situation, and those live streamers who were attacked while they were live. With Haunted Crab saying the fact that Trump and Vance were practically yelling and talking down to Zelensky like angry parents telling him to be thankful for what he's been given says a lot about how this will all turn out. Meanwhile, you had others describing the situation saying, imagine your neighbor breaking into your house, destroying it, and forcing you to sleep in the garage indefinitely while another neighbor that you thought was your friend invites you over to tell you that you're the problem for not just giving up your house. The absurdity knows no bounds, and I've never felt more ashamed to be an American. You know, my response to that is a little simplicity. You've never felt more ashamed to be an American so far. It hasn't even been a full 2 months yet. You also had Brandon saying President Zelensky deserves more respect than he got from Trump, saying Zelensky was completely calm and respectful while Trump and Vance were shouting like toddlers. Baby Stone adding, Zelensky's right. JD Vance saying, I've watched and seen the stories is such a stupid thing to say in response to, have you ever been there and experienced it? And adding, there is no negotiating with an entitled madman, not even when you're mad too. With also abbreviated reviews chiming in to say, it's crazy to think that Zelensky was able to articulate more reasonable and logical arguments in a second or third language than either our president or vice president. Saying it really goes to show the quality of both parties in their respective roles. Trump's just over there yelling and belittling people talking about starting World War III while literally doing exactly what the United States did in World War II while Germany was invading Austria, Czechoslovakia, and Poland. Which I just gotta add there, and it's gonna be a little bit crude because I am actually, you may not know this, I am actually a very crude person. I just try to polish myself for the show. For as much big and bad game as Donald Trump talks, he's hitting him with the, hey, you listen to fucking me. When it comes to Russia, it feels like for whatever reason or reasons, Donald Trump gets in the cuck chair. He's like, they got nukes, World War III. It's like, motherfucker, you lead the #1 superpower in the world, and you seemingly